Hello and welcome everybody. Let's get a little Geneforge going here. There we are. Welcome. Good to see everyone today. We are starting up with Geneforge Part 7 now. The story so far is that we are one of the Shapers, these biomancers that can control life through magic. So we can create our own life. So we can have servants and things like living tools, lockpicks that will actually go in and unlock things automatically with little bio tentacles. Stuff like that. As one of these Shapers, we are sent as an apprentice with a agent named Shanty to a place called Dry Peak. And Dry Peak is this remote settlement that we're supposed to be checking up on. When we get there, it's in disrepair, and one of the Shapers is supposedly dead that we're supposed to check up on. But as we've discovered by going further into the game, it basically dumps you off and says, find out what's happening here. What we've found out so far is that when you go into the far northwest mountain region, the two Shapers that are in control of this area actually brought over a bunch of serviles, which are creations of the Shapers made to be servants, from a place called Susha Island, where the Geneforge was in Geneforge 1. And that means they've all formed their own little distinct societies, and now we're kind of unraveling some of that. We're currently in a Magus complex is what it's called, which is a lot of the magical base of the Awakened, which is one of the many factions that we're discovering on this mountaintop. The Awakened being serviles that want to become a part of Shaper society, but do it by, asking politely. Hey, listen, we should all have equal rights. We should. This is a good thing, but they're hoping to just do it without any bloodshed. It's very hopeful. Inside of this complex, we're about to talk to Taldarin, or what was his name? Something like that. We just came upon him last time. He's the Shaper that has been changing the serviles because the serviles are programmed to not be able to use magic so that they can't rise up, kind of thing. And he's undoing all of that and letting them, reach their full potential, essentially. And we don't know why, and we don't know who he is. It does seem like he's in charge of the Geneforge, though, which is enough power to create himself into a god. We'll see what happens. You get your first good look at the main research hall of the complex. You have to concentrate. The energy in the air makes it difficult to focus. Magical energy runs through crystal fibers in the floor and powers the runes and pylons in the corner laboratories. There, raw power and essence are used to perform extreme acts of shaping. A master Shaper could call mighty terrors into being in an instant in a place like this, and then, a moment later, blast them back into the void from which they came. With decades of experience in a place like this, you could be a god. You examine the control pedestal. It is typical Shaper work, half organic, half stone, a living creature in a protective granite shell. Pressing and twisting knobs on the creature's surface will direct power through the conduits in the floor. Only someone intimately familiar with the working of this laboratory could use this control to any useful effect. The only thing you can do right now is sabotage. When you use one of the panels, you will try to damage or disable it. The effects of doing this can be unpredictable. Oh, I don't know that I want to do that. Yo, Jeff! Welcome. Good to see you. I just did my spiel for the entrance of Geneforge 2 here. Part 7 of our playthrough. So I won't go through the whole of the story again immediately, but it's nice to have you here. This is a very classic RPG. This is the remake from just this year, in fact. Ooh, Elda Seamless and then Steam crashed. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear it. Well, hopefully, Grenda will have a better time another day soon. Alright, but let's talk to Shaper Taldark. Okay, I was close. You finally meet the current master of the Magus Complex. This is the Shaper who gives the Serviles magic powers. It is a total violation of the laws of your people. The sort of inspiration that only comes to a madman. And, looking at him, that seems the correct conclusion. He has a wild, arrogant look, and almost pure contempt for the lesser beings with whom he must share the world. He looks at you as if you are an insect. It is very unnerving. He smiles coldly. Ah, yes, you are here. A new Shaper, useful company. I'm Taldark. I allowed you to reach me. I'll talk to you now. If Steam crashes when you're playing a game, does the game also crash? If it's an online game like Elden Ring, yeah, at least the online stuff would. Definitely. You seem strange. You feeling alright? Your question generates actual emotions. A brief flickering of anger. Of course, do not waste my time. What you are seeing is the clarity that comes from reshaping. On Susha Island, we discovered devices that could change us, make us pure, stronger. With that change comes mental purity. Ah, the canisters change how you think. The change they make affects your mind. The more canisters you use, the purer you feel. The less patience you have for the inferior. Such mental clarity is to be welcomed. They're canisters. Place your hand atop one, it'll pierce you, rewrite you, make magic, not a spell, but an innate part of your being. Truly, the Shapers of Susha Island were geniuses. Our council was foolish to reject the gifts. You recognize what he is talking about. You saw one of the canisters when you were emerging from the guarded tunnel northwest of Dry Peak. Oh, and we used them. Immediately. And maliciously. Another question. Taldark silently stares at you with his cold, cold eyes. You think he's in middle age, but it isn't quite clear. His skin is pale, smooth and soft, like a baby's. Also, you aren't sure, but you'd swear that he's glowing slightly. It was weird, baby man. What sort of research are you doing here? Remaking. Remaking beings, human and servile alike, to be stronger vessels. Stronger than they were. I can make a being a stronger channel. More magical power that can be sent through your body than we thought possible. It is painful. Oh, yes. Everyone who gets the gift burns. It's a small price to pay for the power. You're not allied with the Wakened. You may use the gifts we give you against us. I will not offer the gift, the power, to you. The gift burns? Yes, you are remade. The agony fades, but the power remains. If you live. Most humans live, but half the serviles treated also live. A small price. Good to see you, Ghidorah. Welcome, welcome. We've just started talking to Shaper Taldark. So Shaper Taldark is allied with the Awakened, explicitly. As much as it is saying that he's a cold, calculating madman, he's also trying very hard to fight for equal rights for these serviles. So, you know, maybe we're misjudging Shaper Taldark here. Alright, more questions. How did you come to be here? That I'm really interested in, actually. That is a story. I will tell it to you. I went to a place called Susha Island. I went there with fellow shapers called Zachary and Barzal. Tuldarik's voice is detached and monotone. He is slowly forgetting how to talk to people. Susha Island was a barred place, forbidden to us. There, we found amazing secrets. We were to destroy them. We didn't. We stole them. Why did you steal them? On Susha Island, I met the Awakened. At first, I looked down on them. Then I met Elra. He convinced me. He was wise. I chose to help them. That was back when I thought of such things. Okay, putting too much emotion into my talking of him, right? This mental clarity that he's achieved. Sort of secrets. The Shapers there had discovered the secret, the recipe of life. Inside every living thing, too small to see, there is a set of instructions, like a tiny scroll. It gives the instructions for forming life. The Shapers of Susha Island, they could rewrite that scroll to their liking. They remade themselves, gave themselves awesome powers. As he talks, he wanders around, inspecting the complex machinery of the research core. There are frequent long pauses when he forgets that you are there. And you brought those secrets here? Yes, we each had our own interests. I wanted to make the Serviles more powerful, so they could better fight to defend these mountains when the Shaper Council comes for us. I have succeeded. I've rewritten the Serviles, made them magical. And better, I can rewrite a Shaper or human. I can recreate you. Enable you to cast more powerful magic. Truly, I have made myself great. The Shaper Council will want to punish me, I am sure, for what I have done for the Serviles. But they are wrong, and I am mighty. You have the right to help the Serviles. They deserve our aid. Yes. Yes, they do. Remember once, the Awakened convinced me. I thought kind things of the Serviles. That was when I thought of mere political affairs. I've not thought on that for a long time. So he was a good person and decided to help them. But he's just becoming more and more detached, huh? Hey, can you, give me some magical training? No, you've not joined the Awakened. Dang. He has definitely gotten lost in some kind of sauce, yes. So I could sabotage all these control panels, but it seems like it'd be a really bad idea without knowing why we're doing that. It seems like that might be a quest line from another faction. This is a thick book, bound in leather and covered with complex runes. It is old and worn, probably dating to when the Shapers built it. On the cover is written in gold leaf, Journal of the Complex. You recognize some of the runes as bearing mild enchantments. Some are wards against theft. Others protect against fire, acid, or other techniques someone might use to destroy the book. And some of them you don't recognize. Yeah, let's open it. You open the book. Nothing bad happens. That makes sense. The book is here to be opened, read, and filled with notes. You flip through the pages, fascinated. The first half is full of obscure Shaper notation dating back over a century. Not useful. The second half of it is the lab journal of Tuldarik, current head Shaper of this complex. The formulas and recipes in the book are far beyond you, but they are complex and intriguing. You notice a section which seems to summarize his work. If you tore it out, it would be a precious commodity. Of course, this theft would probably greatly anger the people here. Alright. Well, let's just close it for now. This is the power center of the entire complex. Entering it makes your skin burn. The power in here could overwhelm even a strong and well-protected Shaper before long. This is a very vulnerable location for the research complex. A skilled intruder with hostile intent could do a lot of harm here. That is, of course, assuming that the invader didn't blast themselves into dust in the process. Oh! Yeah, the whole skin burning thing was pretty literal, huh? Oh, I see. Oh! Danger! Loose energy in chamber center. Danger. Yeah, that makes sense. I could have probably, you know... Red. Alright, some healing. Oh, I don't have any space. Sharon's bracelet. Oh, right. I think I was supposed to wear that for that quest. Maybe that's why it was so hard. We did that quest for Shaper Sharon earlier. Let's put that away. Okay. Oh, and a hacksaw. Ooh. Yeah, not gonna sabotage all the stuff yet. Also, not going into the energy in the center of that chamber. I am getting smarter. Slowly. So we're here looking for a book. Hey, Arzu, good to see you. Doesn't seem like it's these books, though. Dang. How's the bio-horrors today? Pretty good. We've barely started. So we've basically talked to Shaper Toldarek, who was the person that we left off at last time. And he is very, very distant because he's been remaking himself a bunch. That being said, he also is on the side of the Awakened and trying to overthrow the Shapers. So I kind of like him. What is this? Got a pot in it, sure. Xander. You meet one of the servile students of the Magus Complex. However, he isn't studying or practicing magic, he's cataloging supplies. He's pretty unhappy about it. When you approach, he welcomes the distraction. He looks up at you and says, "Greetings to you. Welcome to my lonely vigil. I'm Xander." You're pretty unhappy with your work. I am. I want to be out fighting, hunting rogues, killing the enemies of Madab. Instead, I'm stuck here. They put me back here to quiet me down. I'm a skilled mage. I can do a lot of damage. If only I had a chance to get out there and hunt. Gamers never read text and they can't look up. It's true. It's hard to look things up when you can't read text. Like, how would you open up a dictionary and figure it out? Yeah, this dude is death flagging real fucking hard. War's cool. I want to fight a war. Oh, man. I can't wait. And I also have, like, I'm the last kid of my mom. Out to go out to war. I'm so excited. Dad or being, like, the eldest. There we go. Something like that. There you go. Oh, maybe you could come with me. I could use the... We could actually have Xander as a party member? Ooh, okay. Right. Have to join the Awakened thing. Which I might do. Last time we joined the Takers, who are the ones that are basically in open war and rebellion against the Shapers, and are like, no, 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 we'll get our freedom through any means necessary. Which... yeah, NPCs joining the party is pretty weird. Because again, normally you make your party. Sadly, I'm extremely injured. I did play Geneforge 1, yes. I played the remake in December of 2022 for the stream. That's why I was so excited about this one, because god damn, Geneforge 1 is so good. Girdle of Nimbleness. Huh. Seems slightly better than what I have. Plus, now I can say that I've got a girdle. How often do you get to say that? You probably can't say you've got a girdle. More iron. Sure. You want to say it still feels weird for NPCs to join in a party that's like expendable almost by design? Yeah, a little bit. Complex core. So we could go back to the experiment chambers by going that way. I mean, we haven't found that book, right? Because we were looking for Get Dana's book. Paths of Fire. So I need to check Elra's tomb. Our scout earlier did really well and did not die. This is correct. We did a good job of keeping them alive. Just want to make 100% certain. Abacus, okay. Like, we don't have a book, right? Nope. Have not found the book. Dang. Nothing here. So, I guess that means we need to go to the experimental chambers. Go this way. See if we can find it there. Or, oh, it might be up here. Yeah, I didn't see there. Gotta assume that there's quarters somewhere, and that's where we would find it. This room contains the crystals which power the buffer ring. You now see why the defenses are inactive. The conduits in the floor have broken, and power is leaking out. Repairing this would be very difficult. This room is full of dangerous magical radiation. Oh, okay. Neat. Oh! Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I get the feeling that it's in there is the problem. Also, I have no health. I guess we can bandage? Do that and we can eat. Wait, do I have... Yeah, a bunch of pears, sure. There we go. Haha, I almost have real health again. Just need a magical hazmat suit. There are actually magical hazmat suits. that is exactly what you need. Well, that's a less than ideal door for us to have gone through. Okay. What does this say? Magus Complex Experimental Chambers. Do not open sealed vaults without permission and protection. Gotcha. So that is a healing chamber. If we could get a magic one, oh my god, we'd be so good. Rogue quarantine, don't proceed, gotcha. I'll listen for now. Yeah, that was very funny for you to go like, oh, all we need is a magical hazmat suit. And I'm like, you'll never believe this, but in fact, that is all we do need. It is exactly that kind of game. That's why this game is smart. It knows to do things like that. Another turret, sure. Is that a discipline wand or something? No, it's a mop. Okay. Saw that on the floor. I want both candles. Let's rogue quarantine again. Damn, where's this book then? My guess is that it's at that spot where there's all the magical radiation. Well, we could try to get back to town. I could try to fight through dangerous things here. That will not be a good idea. Gotcha. This character's whole deal is really to build up a front line and then stay behind it and lob, like, really powerful spells. And I don't have any essence for the front line, and a lot of the really powerful spells also demand a little essence, so I'm, like, double fucked. There's no way. So just having some of my hot chocolate. Which leaves me in a real bad situation, because that means I've got to get all the way back to town. I guess Triola would be okay. Probably? I think Triola is fine. And then we can heal, which is not how I was hoping this would go. Right. Okay, so we've got to sneak past this somehow. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Made it around those. There is actually a stealth mechanic in this game, for those that don't know. I think Triola is a friendly settlement that'll let me summon. Yes, okay. I am able to rest. Woo, baby. Oh, right, I learned how to create Vlish. Huh. The Vlish's main body sac is filled with helium bubbles, enabling it to float smoothly over the ground. Its central tentacle contains powerful magic. It can fire a searing mist, which disorients and slows foes. Huh. Yeah, I think we just make a couple of fads still. Kind of feel like I might start doing a couple of fads rather than 3. Gotta have a pair of jeans. We still need a little bit of a meat wall, yeah. Later, battle alphas. Yeah, now they're a lot stronger than when we had them before. Give us a nice wall to work with. Alright, with that, we can actually try and go back and do some of the stuff. We can go to this crossroads and fully clear out the sides. There's still a group of serviles in the middle that say that they will fight us if we try and get close to them. So I've tried not to. of that. That daze was really good. Damn. Yep. Does mean I can at least hit these two. So they miss turns. Great. Good job. Yeah. Forgot that everything here is no joke. Alright, let's just do it. Get this fight started. Well, that was good. Oh, sick. We're gonna take them out before they even get turns. Yeah, wow, because none of them are actually gonna trigger unless the last one hits them, kind of thing. Huh. There we go. This one a little bit better. Wow. I mentioned it before. Oh, what is this? If you do enough preparation for a fight, they go a lot easier. An unusual variety of plant has colonized this area of the swamp. You've never seen this one before. It has a short, thick green stalk topped with a round, sticky pod. The pod is covered with spores, which fill the air with a strange scent. It makes you feel simultaneously sleepy and agitated, like you want to sleep and fight at the same time. Very strange. The spores might be useful for alchemy. If you use one of these plants, you'll gather its spores. However, the spores will inevitably leak into the air when you do this, and could have an unusual effect. Okay. So, do you really want to shake these weird trees? I'm going to wait, because I kind of want to do the rest of these fights. Blessing. This system is working very well. Alright. Unfortunately, we're going to start this one. Oh, shit. Fortunately, it worked out amazing for us. Dang. Let's heal ourselves. Shit. It actually breathing on that side of the water really sucks. I'm gonna assume I can't reach that. Oh, I can't. Holy shit. Okay, good. I want to get close and start doing all of our heals. Wow. I'm going to use up all my essence doing this. Alright. Let's get blessed. Clear path. Fuck's sakes. Ugh. I do sometimes hate that it's not always clear what's blocking your line of sight. That can be pretty frustrating with some of these battles. Because, like, what was stopping that there? I need a clear path. How is this not a clear path? Still no clear path, huh? Need a clear path. Okay. Good news. Last but not least, there was one more up here. Yep. There's a couple more. Let's back up this boy. Ow? Whew. Got a little dicey. More than I expected it to be, that's for sure. There was nothing here? This weird little island. Nope. Huh. Just a couple extra wolves. Gotcha. And these plants, which we've already determined are weird. I'm trying to carry this item. What item is that? Raw adaptable spores. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to put that one in, but sure. Okay, I'm going to cover all this. Who lives at these marsh crossroads? Well, let's see. Lindian. The swamp is thoroughly wet and miserable. This old servile actually chose to live out here. He's an alchemist, making pods, spores, and medicines out of things here in the swamp. He gets very nervous when you enter. He expects an attack at any moment. He bows slightly. Welcome to my home, Shaper. I greet you in peace. I hope you come in peace. I am Lindian. What are you doing out here in the swamp? Avoiding the chaos. The violence, the waste, the foolishness. Since we fled Susha Island, a few of our kind have chosen to live in the wastes. Neutral observers. We give wisdom to those who would come to us. I might even have wisdom for you. There are many paths ahead of you, and many factions that would use you. Ah, alright. Come from Susha Island? Yes, I was young then. I lived in a town called Vakari. I was raised to be a warrior. Then one day, after years of isolation, a Shaper came to our settlement. When I heard the Shaper was coming, I fled into the woods. I was too scared to face one. I never met that lone Shaper, but I did face loneliness. I experienced solitude. I found I had a taste for it. So when I followed Elra and the other serviles here, I became a hermit. I don't know. Left the island eventually. The horde of Shapers came to purge our island not long after. What faction do you think I should join? I will not say. I do not trust my own wisdom enough. I do dream, though. I hope you might fight for justice for your servile creations. The Takers and Barzites want power. We Awakened want justice. I love the way that they talk like this, and it makes you feel at first like, oh, okay, yeah, this is like absolutely what the game is saying is that the Awakened are justice and the Takers want power. But then you talk to the Takers and they're like, the Awakened are wimps that won't do what's needed to actually get justice. And it's interesting that they all have like their own spins on what they're doing. They do a good job of it. You have wisdom to teach me? Perhaps. I believe you have a great destiny here if you're not killed. The Dry Peak Mountains are a fulcrum, a lever. If you push in the right place, you might change the world. How do you know this? I can't see the future, but I can see. There are factions here, several of them, in stalemate. Each has its own special power. They push against the others equally with awesome force. If the balance is upset, huge power, once contained, will break free. You are the only one I see with the will, freedom, and ability to break the deadlock. As a Shaper, you must see all of us as rogues. But that's not the case. Here, you are the rogue. Hey, can I purchase some pods? Help me. Okay. Ah. Anything else you can make things with the spores. Okay. So that's why we need to do all the tree shaken. I think he has no problem with us just robbing him. Maybe he'll change the world. Or he'll just die in a cave-in. I mean, we made it we made it through one of the caves. Good to see you, Grimmith. Surprisingly, I've actually managed to get through one already. This idiot. It's gonna bother me if I can't. No! Oh, I can't see that last corner. Oof. And I can't go around it. That is actually really obnoxious. get all these spores. Figure might as well go around the whole crossroads. Oh, there's no way to cross there, though. Oh, that sucks. There are still items marked not yours. From what I've seen, Ipico, there's some new systems from Geneforge 1, like the remake of Geneforge 1, Mutagen, that are interesting, but they're mostly for, like, other character classes right now. The Guardians and such. I mean, we could do it on this playthrough too, I suppose, but that's not really how I think you'd want to play, like, a Shaper class for the most part. As in, what you're doing is, anyways, there's weapon shaping, so you can basically do, like, this whole weapon enchanting thing. So that was added from the other remake. I'm trying to think of what else that I've noticed that's a big difference. There's not too much. It's mostly just porting the game over to the other engine and stuff that they did. Like, this looks very similar to that game. Handles very similarly. Uses most of the same art assets. Like, all the smart stuff, really. And it only took them, like, a year and a half or something to get this out. Makes perfect sense that it would be fairly similar in a lot of those regards. Okay, I can just go up this way. I can still skirt the main thing. So yeah, if you're familiar with Geneforge 1, or, like, rather the remake version, this is very, very similar. Some extra, like, magic systems in a way, but yeah, not a lot. Here's all your spores. Ah, thank you. You saved me a tedious hour. Suppose I can help you. I have a few spare pods and pouches I can sell you. Also, I have given the matter some thought. I believe you can change the world in this place, and your words make me think you can change things for the better. It'd be difficult, but it is possible for me to make you something much more powerful than a pod. Oh? Yes, I can. When we fled Susha Island, we brought many old Shaper papers with us. I have spent years trying to understand them. The works on shaping are beyond me, but one of the magical recipes was complete. It's very difficult, but not beyond my skill. I can make a shield for you. It can protect you from a wide variety of harmful effects. I'll fashion this shield from a perfect glac scale, which can only be taken from a fully grown glac, which has lived at least 10 years. That is, of course, a pretty rare thing. In addition, to treat the scale, I'll need black crystal powder and purified essence. Bring me these 3 things, and I can make you a shield of great power. I think. Interesting. Hunt glacs. Thanks. What a great tip. Let's go to the Golem Bridge. So we didn't explore around a lot of the Golem Bridge area, even though it's green. We basically ran through and tried to get the Golem to help fight for us, and then it didn't. Fetch quest, baby. I mean, yes, but also more of a discovery quest. Fetch quests always feel more like if they give you an item and just tell you to bring it somewhere. There we go. Hell yeah. Awesome. Oh, less awesome. Much less awesome. I need to heal that. Damn, I was really hoping to get the quick action because I need to daze this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Problems. How far in can I do this? So I can go back a bit for sure. Still cast the daze. Good, good. Damn it, I don't think I can realistically take this fight. Like, they lose 6 turns, 3 turns, 5 turns. Like, we're gonna try and take them out one at a time. Yeah, 3 of them are coming online at the same time. I'm just gonna leave. Sorry, buddy. You can do it. You can't do it. Alright, Marsh Crossroads it is. Back to make our whole group. Fuck. Yeah, those claw bugs are real nasty. How close are we to a level? Fair ways away. I like that it tracks if you've made a creation or if you've attacked anything. Because again, you can beat the game without doing either of those things. Sorry. Getting a drink there. Feels like I'd look around Triola more. I definitely need some combat levels soon. We've been doing so much, like, mechanics and leadership and everything, and I haven't really bothered to do the combat stuff, and it's starting to really show. Because I need stealth if I want to do, like, no combat, and I haven't done any stealth. So I'm stuck in this, like, I'm gonna get all the extra things, but also no combat, but no way around combat. It's like, ugh. You got a better mix here. You enter a small, nearly abandoned inn. It's chilly and damp, like everywhere else in Triola. There are only 2 patrons in the inn, sitting hunched at a table and drinking ale. When you enter, they look over at you. The moment they see you, they shout, "The Shaper! Die, slaying the Shaper!" They leap up and pull concealed blades out from under their robes, and they advance on you. Wait, let's talk about this. Okay. Well, shit. That's not normal for Awakened. I'm guessing these are spies, essentially. I'm a little sad that we can't actually talk things out with them. I might have been able to if I had better leadership. Try a different option. Hey, yo, what the fuck? A lone servile runs this inn. Business is not good. He only had 2 customers, and they were sinister infiltrators. After they assaulted you, he is understandably upset. Eager to show he's not a foe, he offers you the beverage of your choice on the house. With unconvincing fake casualness, he says, "I'm Zix. I run the Bear and Walrus. We provide shelter for those stopping in Triola. Anything I can help you with before you go?" Hey, sorry about that almost murder. Do you want, like, a Coors, or... Like... The purple Thads are explosive. Yes, that's correct. Do you know who those 2 serviles were? No, no idea. They got here a few days ago, and they've been quiet and seem safe. I didn't even know they were armed. Do apologize. You're sorry? I keep the Bear and Walrus a safe refuge from faction business. Us normal, peaceful serviles need a place to trade and rest. I'm sorry we could not provide what we promise. Why'd they attack me? I can't be sure. They certainly weren't awakened. When serviles go mad like that, there are usually 2 reasons. And the first reason? Well, they belong to the Takers or Barzites. Mad factions that long for wars with the Shapers. The Awakened think their plans are mad, so they raid us. And the second reason? Well, when we serviles fled Susha Island, some of us went mad. Some serviles... Our minds can only take so much stress. In Shaper lands, they become what you would call inutile. Here, these weak ones, they become brigands or start strange cults. Can you tell me anything about what's been happening? Me? I'm just a humble innkeeper. You should talk to Griffith and Wall. They're the ones who know things about Triola. Why did you all build Triola in such an unpleasant place? Its location is convenient for merchants and couriers. It's halfway between all the settlements. That's why the Shapers picked this site for a town long before the Awakened arrived. Oh, so you just resettled it? Yeah, the foundations were already built, as well as half the buildings. When the Awakened first came to these mountains, we had to rebuild these neglected towns. Took the chance to save ourselves some work. The longer Zix stops, the more nervous he seems. He would obviously rather you move on, before there's another fight. Alright, we'll leave him alone. I'm not helping put him at ease. And yes, the purple Thads are explosive, like I'll show you. The volatile Thad is designed to be a short-lived creation. It fights the brute strength of a Thad, but then when it dies, it explodes, damaging all nearby. They're designed to be happy about this. Just in case you're wondering about the ethics of it. Luckily, we've been ethical about, designing explosive creations in making them enjoy it. then it's not bad anymore. Some not yours, huh? Oh, well, as long as they're happy, right? It makes sense. And you all thought they wouldn't worry about the ethics of that. All this not yours stuff. All this not yours stuff that I'd really like. You look around this small shop. There's a variety of goods, bartered for or scavenged. The servile who runs the shop is sick. She sits cross-legged on the floor and stifles a cough when you enter. You notice the skin on her face is peeling. She was, "Hello, Shaper. I'm Mill. This is our shop." See, Mill. "I don't know what's wrong with me. I've been sick. I read other serviles are sick like me. I don't know. I'm too weak to travel, even if it wasn't dangerous. I should build a settlement in the swamp. It was the decision of Elrond, learned Pinner. Good location. Buildings already here. I hope I live to see us build a town in a drier place." Well, let's look at buying some stuff. Namely, every living tool you have. Nice. It's 1,000 gold. We could actually go back to the, like, Dry Peak main village and buy ourselves some spells and stuff now. Not mine. I'm the hero. We're allowed to take everything. Ooh, look at all this stuff that's mine. Dang, everybody's watching. I can't steal that stuff. You meet the Triola blacksmith. He used to work on tools and equipment to rebuild these settlements. Now, this burly servile makes and repairs weapons. Looking at his work, you can see that he has decent skill. "I am Maynard," he says. "This is my smithy. What do you want?" He doesn't look very trustful of shapers. "Your work is very high quality." "Yes, Shaper. My kind, you see, is good for more than just menial tasks. We are capable of skill and artistry. I'm capable, I think, of even greater things. But I don't have the supplies." "What do you think you could create?" "I believe with the right supplies, I could make a sword of exceptional power." There we go, yeah. Okay, so we've got like a shield quest and a sword quest. Interesting. I would very much like to see how fine a craftsman a servile can be. Maynard stops for a moment, surprised by this gesture of respect from a shaper. "Well, perhaps you could benefit from my first experiment, if it works. But you would have to provide the supplies. I need a steel sword, a ruby, and a mandrake root." Bring those 3 things, and I will try to make your sword. One moment, we've got somebody at the door. I'll see you in a moment. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. Sorry about that. Just had my wonderful neighbor come by and give us some eggs. I have a really nice neighbor who was like, hey, do you got an egg guy? And I went, I do not have an egg guy. And he's like, do you want an egg guy? Because I got an egg guy. And I went, hell yeah, I want an egg guy. So now I've got an egg guy. It's one of the nice things about living in a heavy agriculture area is that you can get, like, random farmers and stuff for connections and be like, hey, yeah, I'd like to buy half a cow for, like, you know, half the price of the grocery store because cut out the entire middleman. Every once in a while they'll do things like that. Whew. Alright. So we did get the mandrake root. I might have had the ruby already, too. Here, I'll turn off my camera. So let's see. What's been happening? Lots of things. Lots of attacks. Don't know the details. Alright. So I think... Certainly had that mandrake root. I might have sold it, though. I sure did. I sold it to that alchemist. Well, shit. Same with the ruby. Not that I'm really a sword user anyway. Ground pair. Excellent. Hey, little buddy. Young Fiora has been trained by serviles. It's fairly tame, and though it would be very easy to make it go rogue without direct shaper control, it rubs its head against your leg and makes a friendly growling noise. You scratch it behind the ear. It is happy. Dog, 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 dog. Scaly dog. This was a store, and it's been locked up and abandoned. Perhaps the shopkeeper fled, or was killed. I'll just rifle through their trash for a moment. You know, like a hero would do. Actually, I had a question here, too. Actually, what was Lost Orcs? Cause woodsman in the dab. Get several specially bred orcs ready for breeding. The woods southeast. Okay. Dang. I want to talk to Sharon again. I'm wondering... I remembered seeing, like, with this bracelet. We went to fight Sharon's creations, and they were so far beyond us. But then I'm like, wait, I think that she mentioned that we needed to have this. So maybe if I wear that, it'll, like, unlock something when we see the experimental creations she has back there. As you can see. Dang. Want all that. Nothing too wild here. This house shows signs of a fight. Someone snuck in and murdered the servile who lived here. Probably a bandit or spy who snuck in from the west. Then the mystery solves itself. An armed servile rises from behind the bed. You know that her face is covered entirely with geometric patterns. What the fuck? Well, that's unfortunate. I might be dead here. I'm gonna go around the corner for a quick second. Good. Stun's nice. Well, damn. Nothing to worry about, just a random murder house. This was a simple, small shaping hall. A lot of the plants and simple animals that populate this once arid area were created here. It's abandoned now, but the healing and essence pools are alive. Some shaper regrew them in the last few years. Light coming in through the holes in the walls keep the churning essence in the vats alive. They won't last forever, of course, but they are still charged enough to help you. Bunch of equipment to sell. Nice. Last building? Yeah. I'm guessing there was Vald and somebody else that we needed to talk to. I can't remember their name. Griffith. There we go. Oh man, all this cool not your stuff. The head of the guard of Triola is a human. He's an experienced old campaigner, veteran of many battles before he came to these mountains. He's exhausted, and his boots are caked with mud. He bows when you approach. Word of your arrival has traveled fast, Shaper. I've been waiting for you. I'm Griffith, the master and commander. I'm the commander of awakened forces in the Fen. Oh, I went to master instead of commander. Far side of the world. The oceans are now battlefields. How'd you come to fight for these serviles? I was a soldier for the Shapers for a long time. When I was about to age out of the service, I met Shaper Zachary. He was heading up here, and he offered me good pay, so here I am. Are you aware that the Shapers and serviles up here have been breaking Shaper law? Nah, I don't know much about Shaper law. I'm a simple soldier. I get paid, and I fight. What do you think of the Awakened? I'll be honest with you, Shaper. I like them. I've spent a lot of time with them. Talking to them. They're serviles, yes, but they're wise and they speak sense. And you risk your life to help them. I suppose I do. There's something about them. These mountains, what they're building. I served you Shapers as a common warrior for a long time. But I'd had no choices when I was doing it. Now I fight for who I choose. Tell me about the situation. Bad. It's been bad for a while. The takers of Zas Us have been raiding us for months. We used to be able to work and trade with them, but now they're the enemy. I'm not sure why, though. I just fight. Also, there's a bunch of servile bandits and raiders in the southwest. Not just ordinary serviles, either. They're smart, and they have magic. We don't have the forces to drive them off. I would love to know about where Zassus is. So we actually have Takers and Barzites is the one that I didn't know about. So I was kind of heading towards the Barzites, because the Barzites are in Rising, not the Takers. It's west of here, through a pass guarded by their serviles. They're nasty folks out there. They call themselves Takers, and they want to destroy the Shapers. all of them. Now, I'm just a common, and I'm not the biggest admirer of the Shapers. They're arrogant, but I don't want to wage war against them. We'll all end up dead that way. If you head west, be real careful. There are many vicious takers between here and Zassa's. Any way you can help me reach it? No, Shaper, I'm a soldier. I follow orders. I'm only supposed to help awaken with supplies. Sorry. Alright, another question. What about the bandits? They're organized and competent. We thought we could wipe them out months ago, but we underestimated them. They live in a fort to the southwest. Patrol the marsh outside it, so if you travel down there, be careful. You offering any bounty for them? I wasn't going to trouble you with it. You have important things to worry about. That said, yeah, we are. By questioning captured bandits, we know that they have 3 leaders. They're a dangerous lot. We'll pay if they're killed. Looking for my teacher, an agent named Shanty. That's a good idea. No Shaper, no sign at all. Pity, we could actually use an agent's help right now. I was attacked by a pair of assassins. Know anything about that? Tell them the tale about the attack in the inn. I apologize. Those 2 were strangers. We should have never let them stay around. There are a lot of mad ones in these mountains. They've been drawn here over the last few years. Many of them have a great hatred for Shapers. The assassins must have been cultists. They may have been takers. I don't know. You know that some taker raiders took over the crossroads to the north. I don't really want them to fight each other yet. I'm gonna leave that one. So going to the west is where Zassa's is. So here? If we were looking at talking to the takers, I suppose we could try and go that direction. Although we also have not actually cleared out the area south of here. Like, there's all of this. So we could try and fight some of that again. Like I said, we have a lot of money to buy spells with if I can actually just get back to the main area here. Problem is all these fights. Well. Wait. We didn't even hit it, so it didn't get mad at us. That's kind of amazing. Oh my god. What the hell is happening? There we go. Okay, I'm like, can we actually hit these? Are we allowed? Hi. Can we daze a little bit here? Oh, we're so close to getting these 3. 2. could reach us, dang. Everybody's poisoned. Days for 2 turns. And 2 turns. Okay. Let's hit that one. And then hopefully block it from going to us. Let this one continue the 1v1. I might need to heal it. Oh, this is what did it. Oh, boy. Huh. That's a lot of rats. At least they're grouped up. Oh, this thing might just die. I'm gonna do the cure. Getting real lucky so far. I'm running out of days real quick. Far. Sleep. Nice. Come on, stun. Or, ow. Oh boy, that's real unfortunate. God, that AoE is really bad. Done? Okay. Something. Still has acid. This. Damn. My hope was this thing would die. At least it's running, so it's probably just gonna die on its own. Whew. do. Okay. Now we can leave because our party is gathered. Our party of one less. Fuck. So still need... what? Yeah, 450 points to the next level. Could just leave. Like we were saying, we kind of want to just clear out all these areas. I'd like to be able to fast travel through them. Hey, John Locke, good to see you. You know, you've been playing Geneforge 1 and you've been using ranged creations basically all the time because melee creations haven't been able to get to the fights before they're dead. And it occurs to me that the pounce charge skill does solve that. Yes, that's like maybe the most necessary skill on any of these, I think. Anything melee oriented, I have to immediately put the leap on, or charge, or whatever. It's the only way to get them into position, really. Or at least the best way. Oak. Didn't use the ability. Okay, that thing being terrified is good. It still has acid for 4 turns? Yes, it's probably dead. Oof. Since that's stunned, I'm gonna do that. God damn. He is just nailing those shots. You have heavily thinned out the Scavline population of the swamp. This is no loss. The only value of Scavlings is as a warning to Shapers. Be very careful which creations you release into the wild. Got rid of an invasive species. They're sure to be back up eventually. For now, it'll be far easier to cross the swamp. Okay, so we've now made it where this is safe to travel. Awesome. And apparently we are getting in fights with the ghost? Hope I don't want that. A whole marching order of rats. Good news, they line themselves up real good. Oh no! Oh, and in such a way that I have to hit my whole team to get them. Not quite far enough ahead. Oh, we only hit them, though. Holy shit. That was lucky. Seemed worth the hit and just, like, unlock one at a time and fight them myself, but I'll take this, too. That one's least. Oh, come on. Why are you scared? They're all stunned. I even have decent health still. Little misclick. Oh, what? Sure. Aha! Backstab. That's what I was doing. Shit. Right as I was trying to go to cure. Just wanted to explore the rest of this swamp. This is a lot of scavlings. In fact... gonna make a smart retreat here. I'd love to kill that, but I think I'd rather just get the hell out. You forget, in Geneforge 2 are Shapers still hilariously overpowered? Canonically or in-game? Like in terms of actually playing things. Because I don't know about hilariously overpowered. I didn't feel like they necessarily were in Geneforge 1 either. The game can get pretty rough. Maybe they were in the remake versions. But yeah, and the remake that we played, you know, in 2022, the end of the year, I played a Shaper and I didn't feel like we were hilariously overpowered for most of the game. There were points where we hit power spikes for sure, but there was a lot of times where there was some real nastiness. grab our next boy. Leapfrogging our way across. The first one was less that the other ones were overpowered, or shapers were overpowered more the other ones were bad. Yeah, I could see that being the case too. Nice, I wasn't sure I could actually get close enough to do that. Oh, well, literally the edge of it. That's funny. Yeah, these guys are real nasty with the status effects. Good to see you, not a fish. Alright, next group. It's my wish to go through here and discover everything. I'm doing this to myself. That is a lot of them, though. I need to walk at least one more. Yeah, 6 versus 7 turns isn't that much. Let's do this. Ooh, boy. Yikes. Hey, no poisoning the guy that matters. Get out of here. Alright, lesson. Gonna go deal with that. Oh no, please don't let that one come too. Ooh. Might be okay. If we lose our front line, this will go south for us very quickly. Just barely keeping the team around. Come on. Please. Whew. No. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. We just leveled. I don't want to die. Shit. Okay. You know, it might be okay. Almost out of essence, though. Whew. Oh, come on. Not another one. Just trying to leave the level. I have just enough essence to cast one more of those. Holy shit, it worked. Hey, Media! Good to see you!
Haha, you got tricked into watching Dragon Ball Evolution.
If by tricked you mean Boix went, hey, we should watch Dragon Ball Evolution, and I went, yeah, alright. Because I'm an idiot. Then yes. I need a clear path. The fuck clear path do I not have? Okay. Okay, it still has acid. Let's just... Oh, fuck. Please tell me they're not aggressive right now. Oh, well. Why did it pad that way? Oh, they're all very mad. So actually, fastest thing I think we can do is go this way. What are you pathing towards? What are you doing? I would love to leave. Yeah, it's good to see you, Media. We did just release a new episode of the podcast, Rough Cuts, about good boys and bad movies. That's right, bad dog movies. And, we watched live action Dragon Ball. There was a Taiwanese, release called Dragon Ball The Magic Begins, and then we watched Dragon Ball Evolution. And oh man, I was very disappointed that in neither of those movies did they show King Furry, you know, the dog president. Hi. Uh-oh, we have a boy. Hi, bud.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
I just wanted to be able to see a presidential dog. Is that too much to ask? I think not. It's really hard to pet you when I only really have one hand. Oh, we have 2 genes. Well, that won't work. We gotta have 2 genes. This way. Much better. Alright, so what do we want to do now? I have 12 skill points. Could just up all of my magic. Buddy. What are you doing? You wrecking the mic? Yeah? Well, thank you. Just kind of looking at these and thinking about, like, which I want the most. Probably battle creation still. So I think I'll go battle shaping up. And I could do essence mastery and intellect again. Get more spell energy, get some more essence. So what if we go... Up 1 spellcraft. Up 1 battle shaping. Or up 1 spellcraft, up 1 essence mastery, I mean. I kind of want leadership and mechanics to stay the highest. I'm alright. I'll do that. Okay. Finish clearing this out. I almost skipped ahead because I'm like, man, I just want to go back to Dry Peak and get a bunch of spells. But I think that we need to clear out all the way to Dry Peak. That's the smart thing to do. And let's see, where did this go? Fort Muck. Huh. I'll stay here for now. Fort Muck is a hell of a name. There we go. I think those reeds were blocking us. Which is very funny. Ugh. Poor wizard's not very good at dodging anything. There we go. I think we've covered pretty much all this. Yeah, there's really not much in this area, huh? Well, guess I shouldn't have done so much work on this, but I did want to see. I don't know if we can get through here either. It looks like we can, but I don't know. It's a little tight. There's also these weird shades that are here. Probably connected. Yeah, we can go back in here. I'm guessing that if it finds us here, it's going to attack. Oh. Hey, what's this shade from? There we go. Girdle of Strength. Extra strength, integration, damage. I'd much rather have the chance to evade, I think. Okay, poison and acid resist does seem pretty good the way that it's throwing that at me. There's a lot of enemies that are doing those. You know, but I want to see the shade. There we go. As if stalking vicious scavlings weren't enough to make the swamp miserable, it's haunted too. A ghost is drifting near you, its toes floating just barely above the surface of the mire. It doesn't seem to notice you. It's just floating by. Excuse me? The ghost stops and turns. It stares at you silently. It is definitely the ghost of a humanoid, too insubstantial to make out specific details. However, you notice the ghost's right arm is far fainter than the rest of it. Can you speak? The ghost stares at you silently. A breeze catches its insubstantial arm, making it flutter like a strip of cloth. Who were you? Okay. Besides, you have nothing to offer it. It moves on. So, we need like an arm? Trying to make small talk. Yeah. Weird. I didn't see like an arm that we could take. Huh. Interesting. I don't see anywhere that there would be like a swamp arm. So we'll just leave it. Maybe here? What's in this spot? Mug. Steel javelins. There's the bones here. Yeah. I don't see anything special. I do have some arms in my junk bag. I'm guessing that it doesn't need a literal arm. Or like, or rather that it needs a specific arm. I could be wrong. We can get some later. Alright, so let's go. We're gonna go West Bridge. Or actually, let's heal first. So, we're gonna go to the West Bridge. There's a really nasty enemy there that we're gonna try and clear out. And then if we can do that, I think I'm gonna go back to Sharon's little fortress and see if we can't pass her trial by wearing her bracelet, if that changes some things, because I don't think I was doing that before. Oh, I could have also gotten the arm back. Right. Hold up. Because we can't get things out of our junk bags. They're generally not useful unless we're in town. So maybe I can pull it out here and see if there's anything useful. Hey, Comet. The forging's going good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we'll see. We can just drop this arm. Buddy. Oh my god, did you lose an arm? Would you like a replacement? Give it a limb. The ghost stares at the limb. Then it reaches out with its good arm and takes the disgusting object away from you. It places the limb where its faded arm is. The grisly arm disappears, and the shade is whole again. You have fulfilled this lost soul's sad purpose. It nods calmly, and then slowly fades away. Before it disappears entirely, a glittering object falls from where its missing arm was. You grab it before it sinks into the muck. It's a ring. Well, son of a bitch. Alright, fair enough. Shielding band. Not really a great ring, but interesting anyway. Good guess, Ghidorah. My assumption was that it needed, like, some kind of more specific arm, but I guess not. Any arm will do. Oh, speaking of problems... Alright, let's see if I can't get a real good days here. How much health does this thing have? 472, huh? Cool. Oh, and then the real nasty one shows up. Alright. I see how it's gonna be. Ridiculous. Alright, let's try and find the wandering guy first. That's the fight that we actually want. Because then he can't just... It seems like he roams the whole area. One that came in halfway through that fight. And I'd rather just get rid of him. And then I can actually take things one at a time in this place. Where is he? Gotta think he runs through here. Nope, nope, get back here. Excellent. See if I can daze. Actually, I don't know that that's useful because I think that the acid will just lock that out anyway. Whereas Blessing does let us deal more damage. God, this is the worst part. This asshole just immediately decides to run. And then he just runs for every other group that's in the area. It makes it a real pain in the ass. Come on. Too damn fast. Yo, Cow Kings! Welcome. It's weird that this one can escape the zones from control. Any enemies that get terrified, same with us too. If you get the terrified status effects, you can actually run out of a zone of control. You just don't get like a choice on it, really. Is kind of the trade-off. Because you can only do it when they've got the terrified status effect. Hey, good to see you, Sirius. Playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Hell yeah. Forgot how hard that game can be. Yes, that game is unforgiving. Also, very fun. Hey, we did it. Oh, so now it's free to pass through. Okay. This massive Thad has been stalking the road for some time. Now that it is dead, it'll be much easier to pass through this area. I kind of want to get the Might and Magic 3 group back together. It's such a fun game to play. I was real bad at it, though. What are we looking at for health? I should probably heal that. Okay. Yup. How about, what if we just daze the whole group again? Uh-oh. There are a few things to look forward to on DOS that way, yes. This is bad, though. We're dead. Dang. That means that we didn't actually kill that thing either. Yeah, this thing. Hit the acid at least. Oh my god. Ow. Man, that didn't get a lot of acid. Let's try it again. And now it runs. Sure. Let's do that. We're getting close. Might be able to get this right away. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, so much better this time. That was clean. Well, we got the ruby if we wanted to make that cool sword. No stealing. Alright. It's not stealing, I'm the hero. Dent. The servile guarding these sheds has gone too long without reinforcement. His robes are torn and the sword in his hand is dented from use. When he sees you, he nods and grunts. Oh, another shaper, sure, why not? I'm Dent. He's one of the few serviles up here who hasn't heard gossip of your arrival. He's been out here for a while. What are you guarding? These sheds. Madab is going to expand out here, so they bought supplies. Then the rogues started attacking, so I was left to guard the stuff until things were clear. Then they forgot about me, but orders are orders. Why don't we just head back? I sort of like it out here, to tell the truth. It's quiet. Sure, some of the rogues are nasty. Some of them even explode. I throw spears at those till they blow up. Then I enjoy the silence. Kind of low on food, though, so I'll have to go back soon. No hurry, though. Can I enter that shed behind you? Dent is suddenly on his guard. His eyes are cold. No! This is what I'm guarding! It's for awakened use only. If I'm going to stay out here to guard something, I'll guard it, shaper or no. Alright, should we lie? But Dentor, I am awakened. Wait, what? Shit. I hit some things real quick. Dang. Oh boy, bricks. I can't take from the shed, but I can take from his brew. Just wait until I meet the shade of a mason who needs bricks. That was a weird shade to find. Ah, it's need an arm. Does it need to be your arm? No, any arm's fine. Oh, okay. Go to the Arm Emporium. It's down here. There's something that way. Huh. So what's this? Brings us to the Infiltrator's Fort. Okay. So there's like a bunch of spies that are right near Madab. Figure I'll go here and heal up first. And then... let's go back to this Hunted Fen and see if we can't... Oh no, fuck, that's the wrong one. It's... the bridge, right. I want to see if I can't clear out this whole area. So we need 10,000. Okay. So like 1,000 we need? Not easy to get. There's a lot less of them out here this time. What's going on? A little strange. It's done, so we should be good. I don't know why you're terrified. We should have pretty good control over these, too. Bit annoying. Cat, stop trying to hit my hand while I'm typing on the keyboard. That's literally my injured hand. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. Hey! Enough of that. Being a little shit. I love kitties. Hey, okay, just a second, sorry. You can't do that. No slapping me. Especially with my hand injured, I'm not letting him do that. Sorry, everybody. Just needed a moment. I'm actually going to go and get myself a smoothie here in a second, too. Never actually had supper. I had popcorn. That's like supper. Was Might and Magic 3, like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on DOS, by the way? I can't actually remember, since we were talking about it. We did look at that, right? Yes. Oh, just the first two? Dang. Making it out of there. Yup. Alright, let's slow it and make it a little worse. It's got acid for 4 turns. Well, that's good. Oh god, Frenzy's bad. Frenzy's very bad. Oh, damn. We're pretty close. Okay, let's get really close. And now I can do it. Because we need to get in there and be able to use our days on like this big group very quickly. Did daze that. Okay, for 5 turns. That. Woo. Just in time. 4 turns. 2 turns. Okay. I want to deal with some of the scavlings first anyways, rather than the big Thad. Alright. Not a lot of time left. Try and block for him. Damn. Come on, I need that stun bad. I think I need to just keep healing and hope for a quick action. Dang. Now the problem is this thing is up. Quick action. It's not a quick action. Well, it did close with us, which is actually great. Screw it. Oh, now we get a quick hit. But we missed! Ah! Man, that hit for like almost all of its health instantly. Jesus Christ. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I thought I had that one for sure. Sick. Yeah, I fucked this one up a bit. And one dead. Uh-oh. Let's just go ahead and daze everybody. See if I can daze him again. Nice. How many turns of acid? 2. Let's re-up that a little bit. This coward's way out is working really nicely, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, it got mad. Woo! Don't you fucking dare. Oh. Fiora Skin Cloak. Airshot Guardian Push and Stealth. I like having Air Shock. It's got better physical and magical armor. Yeah, I'll do that. Whew. Alright, so we've done everything but the shed for Dent there. Looks like we got through all this. Hell yeah. Whew. To Madab. And then Sharon. That most mystical of names. Oh, a couple more Jeans, sorry. Sorry, Jean. Next time that I do one of these, I should actually label how many genes I go through. I need to see if her bracelet does anything. There was an experimental Fiora here that was exceptionally hard to beat. But I'd forgotten that she did tell us to put on her bracelet, I think. If I remember correctly. Oh. One chance for rings. Be a precious tool for those who rely on stealth and cunning, not battle. Okay. Shred of crystal, totally pure and flawless. Purified essence. And a fresh, undamaged leg tendon of a drake. Huh. Oh, there's a book in my library on the south pedestal. It seems intriguing, but I cannot understand the dialect. Would there be a library in the mountains? Shippers have been making warrens and labs in the high peaks for almost 2 centuries. Making them, failing in them, and abandoning them. Who knows what might be up there? Okay. Wish I had actually remembered to write down what she had said explicitly. Oh. Sharon's bracelet. Let's see how this works. Her ideas for making it stronger were to go and fight a bunch of her experiments here. Ow. Yeah, as it turns out, this is still real fucked up. The thing has like... Oops. Not what I meant to do. But like 1,200 health? Ah, whatever. Wow. Yeah, the stuff in our grove. Pretty strong. We have a lot of stuff to do now, though. Okay, so she did say something on the southern pedestal. Oh shit, I didn't actually read about the Clawbugs thing. Geez, they really giving you the business. This is the kind of game that'll really give you the business. If you wander into an area that you shouldn't be, this game will let you know. That being said, you can, again, problem solve a lot of ways out of issues. Oh, actually, wait. So that area might lead to here? No, maybe not. So we could try and go and find Barzal again and try and make it to Rising. Continue down to the Thad dumping ground. That area was nightmarish. Probably not much worse than most of the stuff we're dealing with now. Or we can try and go through more of like Fort Muck. We can try and go through the rest of the experiment chambers and stuff here and see if we can't find that book for the woman in Madab. And it seems like we might find Sharon's book in there too. Certainly possible. I want to at least look at this Thad dumping ground again. We've gotten a bit more experience. Oh, actually, wait. I keep forgetting. Before we do any of that, what I should really do... The servants. What was that one? Oh, right. That's one of the factions. We can just side straight up as a servant of the Shapers and be like, yeah, no, I'll purge the area. I don't think I can do that personally. We're good boys. And that means we're going to go and kill a whole bunch of slavers, probably. I want to see what the Barzal people are about. The Barzites. I know many spells. Yes. Can you give me training? Let's improve days and silver. Improve War Blessing. Oh shit, did I even put down protection? Oh, I might need better casting of certain magic for that. Let me see. Guardian Push. That's a melee one. Okay. Guarded Lunge, yeah. Yeah, we need Blessing Magic. Alright, and this one needs Battle Magic to be 4. Okay. I'll put it down anyway. So we could improve our Create Thad. That's not a bad idea. Cool. And now I'm poor again. Wow. They were 96 not that long ago, though, for health. So we definitely have some increases in... Did not mean to walk past Zachary, but apparently something's happening. When you approach Saper Zachary, his lap is full of maps and messages. He's far busier than when you arrived. Out of sight, events have started to move quickly in the mountains. When you approach, he sets them aside. He looks concerned. Ah, Shaper Chief. Thank you for returning. I have a small issue and could use your help. Very small, but it needs attention. And you're one of the few who can help. What's going on? I have a small problem. It has been present for some time. Well, not a problem. An anomaly. Something that requires attention, unrelated to the current crisis. You've known of this problem for a while and done nothing? Zachary frowns. Do not overstep your bounds, apprentice. Our laws still apply here, and I am in my right to command you without question. I require you to investigate the matter of Emily. She's been in a fixed position for some time now, so you can go south and find out about her. Emily? Who's Emily? A very young, common woman. She lives out in the wilderness. No known family, no known home. Entirely feral. She can speak and she's friendly. Normally, I'd not bother with common business. However, there is a problem. She knows how to shape. What? And how the fuck did she learn that? We have no idea, or at least we didn't. Lately, we've been learning more about the rebels of the higher mountains. Their forbidden experiments, their canisters. She may have been subject of their early experiments. She may have forbidden abilities, but those abilities may have been forced upon her. Unfortunately, Shaper law is vague about what's to be done in this case. What do you want from me? Emily has been seen camping along the road south of Dry Peak, the road you first used to approach our town. She has a tent by a tiny lake some miles to the south. Find her, evaluate her, deal with her as you see fit. I'm very busy, then this is some minor issue. I hope to have no more involvement. Why'd you choose me? You're not under my direct control. You're free to travel. You traveled that road recently. Agent Shanty trusted you, so I will trust you. It is not urgent, but I think it matches your skills. Good luck. Come tell me when you make a decision. Let me know when you want to discuss anything else. Well, that's interesting. I actually do want to see Emily now. Emily's fate. By the lake? Is this the lake? Oh, I guess so. Well, she's got her friends. These are my friends? Are you kind? There's a young woman, barely an adult, standing by her tattered tent. Everything about her is filthy. Her hair, her hands, her torn clothes. She's been living out here in the ruins for years, a lonely, feral existence. When you approach, she stares at you. Several tiny fioras emerge from the rocks and gather at her feet. She looks down at them and smiles. And then, she makes another. She's like a very weird Disney princess, surrounded by dinosaurs, all of her creation. This doesn't sound like a minor problem. I would say it's not normally a minor problem, but considering that he's looking at like a 4-way war with a bunch of people that have discovered a Geneforge, an item that can basically rewrite DNA to make you a god, this is kind of minor in comparison to all that. When you approach, she stares at you. Several tiny fioras, yeah, and then she makes another. You watch in shock as this young, dirty woman, alone in the wastes, shapes a single fiora. It joins the little crowd surrounding her. She bends over and pets it on the head. Then she looks up at you. I'm Emily. These are my little friends. We like visitors. Hello. Did you just make a fiora? You did! She picks up a fiora and shows it to you. I'm Emily, and these are my little friends. I hide from the merchants, and my fioras hunt for me and keep me company. You seem nice. That's why I let you see me. These are your Fioras. Yeah, they're my little friends. I can make them. Could do it as long as I remember. I'm glad you're talking to me. I love my little friends, but they don't talk. I get lonely. What would you like to talk about? How do you live here? It's warm. I have a tent. I can make my little Fioras. They help me hunt. They help me watch out for the merchants when they pass by. Usually I hide. Lots of people travel here. Then they leave. Merchants and warriors and shapers. I could talk to them, but I'm shy. Sometimes my Fioras follow the merchants and steal little treats for me. She scratches one under the chin. You're a naughty one, aren't you? Did you see me in Shanty when we passed? I did. I watched from hiding. I wasn't sure about you, but I liked the lady you were with. She... Shanty? Shanty seemed... I trusted her. I'm glad you came back. I let you see me because I know Shanty trusted you. Interesting that she trusts Shanty, because Shanty seems like, from what we've known, the type that would just immediately murder her for having shaping powers. Does anyone ever threaten you? No. They might. Not all who come by are nice. We don't trust many of the warriors. They might be mean to a girl. That's why I hide. How do you eat? There's food up here. Some of the bushes downhill have berries, and the Fioras hunt game for me. There are hungry times, but I do all right. Okay. Where'd you come from? Her smile fades in an instant. I don't know. It makes me sad. I don't remember things well. I don't remember when I was little. In my head, I've always been here. How far back can you remember? I used to count days, seasons. Then I got tired of it. I know I've been in this valley for more than 5 years, and less than forever. Here with just lonely me and my Fioras. Maybe I can rewrite your parents. Emily gets a strange look on her face. Part hope and part fear. I'm scared of what you'd find. I don't know where they went, or where they left me. Yeah, if you can find out about them, I'd want to know. Any suggestions? I do have a memory. Cold, snow, and a long journey. Many roads. From the highest peaks, I think. When I was young. I lived in the high peaks, near ice and snow. Okay, Shaper Zachary sent me to evaluate you. Emily freezes. One of her Fioras, sensing her fear, hisses at you. I listen to travelers from a distance. I know about Zachary. He's the leader. Why did he send you? What does he want from me? Ooh, number 2 is probably not going to get her to trust me a whole lot. You have strange powers. I need to figure out if you're dangerous. Emily laughs. Dangerous? Look at my little friends. She waves at her Fioras. They're small and cute, yes, but innocent magic has a way of growing into something uncontrollable. Also, innocent as she is, she's using Shaper powers. That is a crime punishable by death. Like basically all Shaper crime. I make my pets. They keep me company. Sometimes they wander off and make more. We keep to ourselves. Simple life. We just want to be left alone. You're a rogue. Full of forbidden magic. You must be destroyed. No, let's not do that. I don't have your blood on my hands, so you must flee. I'll tell Zachary that you're gone. Or do we just tell her to find her own path? I mean, like, I'm sure that she knows Zachary is dangerous. She can be making her own decisions. Emily looks very confused. I don't know what I did wrong. I'm just me. Still, thank you. I think you've been kind to me. I'll do my best. So did she give us Emily's fate. Yeah, okay. So we could actually find... Oh, we just haven't resolved it because we haven't told Zachary what's going on. I wonder if we should have made a decision after finding out about her parents. Because I'm sure we can do that. Oh, well. Fad dumping ground time. And I'm going to take a quick break and go and get myself a smoothie. Like I said, I haven't actually had supper, so I'm a little hungry. And I'll see you in, 5 minutes or so. If you like the stream so far, those follows mean a lot. You know, is follow along with all of the VODs on YouTube. And also you can hop on the Discord. We're having a vote right now for what roguelike we do tomorrow. So I'll see you for that also. I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. Do really appreciate it. Oh, it takes a minute to get everything going. Hey, buddy. Sorry, my cat's got his butt directly across most of my keyboard and mouse and Steam Deck. As usual. Alright, let's see if we can handle this Thad dumping ground a little better this time. Considering how much more powerful we've gotten, I'd be surprised if we couldn't. These guys do tend to explode. A little bit of a problem. Well, they explode. Gotta be careful. I think we can definitely handle this. And now this problem. That's a whole lot of extra guys. Okay then. Oh, cat, don't roll over onto the keyboard. Oh, I went too far. Damn. Well, let's go here. You know, Abaddon is a pretty fun game that feels a bit more modern than these. Fair enough. I like the way these feel, personally. I'm a weirdo, though. I like old games. What is Abaddon Spiderweb? Yeah, okay. Same company and engine. dummy. Boy, am I ever. You're a weirdo who'd recommend trying Exile. Is Exile on DOS? Probably not, right? God, wow. It is on DOS. Ooh, well, there we go. Hey, Depressed Cat, good to see you. Can you even find them? Oh yeah, I don't think it'd be that hard. I don't want to hit it again, because then it's going to explode, and that seems like a bad time for me. Yeah, like that. Days is good. They're kind of managing it. It being terrified is amazingly good for us. Because it'll probably run off and die without blowing up on us. Oh boy. No. Well, I can't daze it. Cool. Should I be trying to do this even? Probably not. Okay. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I would like to leave. Fuck. That's real bad. Stun? Oh, good. Does that actually mean I can walk away? It does. Alright, now I can leave the Legion, because my team is gone. The Legion. The region. Spiderweb was one of the few companies that released games for your Mac, so you definitely played the hell out of OG Exile trilogy. Fair enough. Yikes. Right, we can make claw bugs now, too. So the claw bugs, the first level claw bugs, like the regular ones, not the iron claw bugs, are not great tanks. So I don't really love that side of things. That being said, iron claw bug might be a good idea. Less than hasted is pretty amazing. Always has a chance to poison on regular attacks. Can do an acid spray. Sure. All right, we have Gene. Getting into some weird genes now. Some custom designer ones. Dr. Claw. Now we're forging up genes, please. The H is silent. Yeah, so this area is not easy, but it is slowly doable. Oops. Just give me 1 second. Not do it quite that stupidly. A lot of them up there. Okay. This is 6 action points. So I'm curious, if we go here and then use it. No, we can. Alright, fair enough. That's rad. Awesome, it ran away. I'm inclined to let that happen. And then what if we just try and figure out our way through this area? Oh my god, there's so many. Guessing... Oh, fuck, that was the wrong thing to hit. Well. Oh boy, that's a lot of problems coming towards us. Oh boy, they're all calling for help. I don't think they need it, actually, to kill me. Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah, damn. I think going down the south road is actually maybe the best option that we have. Can hit both. I sure can. Nice. I don't want to be too close to that one. Just worried about them running in and getting a good AoE. And acid for 2 turns still. Acid and poison. Let's go this way so when this blows up, I hope. We don't just die. Good God. Okay. Thought that was out of the range, but I guess not. You got it, buddy. I believe. Shit. I'm just gonna bless again. Sure, we'll just spit at each other for a little while. Whew. Let's get close and acid it. Stop shooting past the scorpion. Oh, fuck off! Get out of here. Alright. Let's go all the way with this. How far can I send it? Not far enough. Okay. Dang. Awesome. That's what we're looking for. Do I have any healing spores? Speed spores? No, damn. Could have done the shielding. I've thought about that. Probably should have earlier. Still has acid, but it's doing 17 a turns. It's not just dead. This thing is dazed for a bunch of turns. That was not a good turn. There are 2 log homes near this river, probably once humble fishing village. This settlement is now abandoned. Whether their owners left before or after the freakish Thads arrived is not immediately clear. Hi! We got the boy back. Hello, boy. Oh. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
I remember hearing about Realms, but I never knew anything about it because I wasn't really a Mac person. Oh, good kitty. Yeah. For a long time, too, I was one of those people I'm like, I like Windows because I can use my computer then. Like, wow, I can do things like go into command prompts pretty easily and do more back-end stuff. And it's become more and more walled garden, just like Macs are, so at this point, who cares? Oh, buddy, don't go right in front again. Okay, sure. Oh, but... Oh, Jesus. Okay. He's settling in, I think. We have a chance. It's not much of one. There's a chance. Quick action? Dang. What? I hit my own? I swear I aimed it so it didn't. Fuck. Oh. Speaking of sucking. Action points. Let's go 2, and then... Please stun, please stun. Okay. Yeah, baby! Cleaning out these stats slowly. Getting there. Just a little bit of grind in our face on this. I suppose it wouldn't have really mattered where I went. Yeah, I don't know that the claw bugs don't seem a whole lot better than what we had here. Betrayal at Condor was DOS. Yes. I've known that I would have to make a determination on Betrayal at Condor for DOS Cider eventually. Gosh, where can you donate for that? Did you not know that we did a full playthrough of it, J-Dub? I actually did a full playthrough of it like a year or two ago. I think just like last year. God, I don't know if I saved it on YouTube. I'm really sorry. I've been getting better about that. It might be saved. It might be. Let's see. I'm just kind of curious now. Yeah, it's not. Sorry about that. Maybe somewhere on the Twitch VODs, but yeah, we'd have to be lucky for that. I liked it though. It was a really neat. It's a neat game. It's got problems, but it's still pretty neat. Yeah, I didn't have it. Okay. It's nowhere. I don't have it saved. I hacked it. All of my art is ephemeral. If you're not here for it, you might miss it. I can do a ranking of it though. As far as, and I can kind of talk about it a little bit. It's a neat game. I have, like I said, some problems with it for sure. It's definitely got some ideas that are really cool. If you are serious about where can you donate for it, yeah, it's about the only thing licensed for Feist. He actually did not write any of the game either. It was stated that he had, but he really didn't, apparently. Anyways, if you're talking about, like, donating for that, every month, subs and patrons can put in a game into DOS Cider that I have to rank. Not saying that you need to do that. I'm going to get around to it eventually anyway. But if you're ever interested, or if you're ever looking at that kind of thing, you got the money, keeping it as a little reward, a little treat for all the subs and patrons. Same with, like, tomorrow we're playing Rogues, which normally I do my roguelike day thing, which I don't know if you've seen. I put a ton of work into it. Give me 1 second. I just want to show it because I'm so mad. Look at this! I have it all automated. Everything comes up automatically. The predictions come up automatically, and like what you're betting on, how many attempts I have. Like I have, oh god, I have this whole thing programmed. All these like chat's different and everything. Like it's spent so much time on that. Like honestly, something like 40 hours making all that background stuff and automating the whole thing. And now I can't do WASD controls, so all of that is kind of wasted right now. Sadly. But we will be playing roguelikes tomorrow, and I have votes going on in the Discord right now for what we're playing. For the games that are on that poll, though, subs and patrons are the ones that put those games in there. So I'm trying to do things like that, just to make it a little bit better for the people that are subbing. At least my little splint matches my hair. That's why I got this. The hand therapist that I went and saw and finally gave me this splint asked me if I wanted it blue, and then she goes, oh, and I can do purple straps so that it matches my hair, because it's blue into purple. It's kind of hard to see in this particular camera setup, but like if I take a photo of it, it's really clear that it goes one color into the next. And then I went and bought my own wrapping afterwards because I ran out of theirs, and she said that I would. So I went to actually it's Vet Wrap, It's for horses. I went to a farm supply store and got it. But they had all kinds of colors, so I grabbed purple. And now it matches everything. So that's neat. Also for dogs and cats, sure. It's for animals, it's vet wrap. But generally you get it at a farm supply store. Costs 6. Can you not? This thing sucks. Whew. Locked. Fine. One back. Pacification wand. Slows an area. Yeah. Not super useful. Man, a lot of lockpicking here. I feel like this is a bit of a waste of those. Oh, come on. Fine. I knew what it would do, but I just... Having this as a way to, like, kind of get cover to leave is nice. Yeah, I do not want to spend any more time in the Thad dumping ground. Shandoka. The fuck is Shandoka? The woods here are thick and green, and you can hear a river to the west. Huge gray spires of stone loom above you on all sides. Not the result of any awesome shaper magic, just an interesting detail of scenery. You're following a trail of wagon ruts, running east to west. People have been traveling out here, carrying a lot of supplies and goods. Probably human, based on the tracks. That kind of sounds like hoodoos having the spires and stuff. If you don't know what hoodoos are, we have them around here. Let's see if I can show you. They are like these wind blasted rocks. It's a really neat little landscape thing. Like that. So you can kind of see. They're real weird. They're neat. There's a big park around here that has like hundreds of them like this. You can just kind of like wander around and up and down, and there's a lot of like old indigenous art on them and stuff too in that spot. It's kind of Planescape Torment. Don't tell me any more about Planescape Torment, by the way. I don't really know much about it. I tried to play it once for like an hour or two, and then I just didn't. I can't remember what. I got distracted somehow. I played a little bit. The premise seemed neat, and then I just never got around to it. So it's one of those ones where I'm like, okay, I should probably do that at some point. So I should probably, you know, not get spoilered on it. Hey, that's interesting. Planescape is one of the largest RPGs? Is it? I've always heard it as one of the best. I don't... Largest? Huh. The ones that always come to mind for me are, like, Daggerfall. Because Daggerfall is stupid big. And when I say it's stupid big, I mean it's stupid that it was that big. Just in time. Daggerfall is large in a different manner. Yeah, in a stupid manner. You know I'm right. Oh shit. I realized that was active again. Okay. Go after somebody else for a second. Thank you. It may make me a hot-taking heretic, but Elder Scrolls didn't get entertaining until Morrowind. I did not like... You won't find me telling you that Daggerfall is some kind of amazing classic. It honestly, there are things about Daggerfall that I absolutely love. I think that Daggerfall has the best story of any Elder Scrolls games that I've played. And it unfolds in the best and most interesting way. Like, the way that the story can unfold in Daggerfall and how open it is really, really interesting, and it's kind of a unique thing in how you can, like, solve it a bunch of different ways. It's really cool. Like, there's all these branching trees of, like, sleuthing you can do. That being said, it's about the only thing that's good about that game. Everything else about it sucks ass. All of the dungeons are awful because they're all just 20 times larger than they need to be, and they have no direction because they're all procedurally generated. And the whole game is that. It's a nightmare. See you later, Surf. Have a good one. You want to listen to us blather on about dogs? I appreciate that. Ooh. Alright, into Shandoka. To the west, you see a large barricade. It stretches all the way across the path, blocking the way. Human warriors are behind it, alert and with weapons drawn. The people look strange. Something about their facial features. They aren't from around here, and they aren't from anywhere you've ever been. To tell more, you'd have to get closer. Of more immediate importance, the guards are defending against rogue creations. The ground is torn up and reptilian tracks approach the gate from multiple directions. They've been assaulting this outpost continuously. When you get closer, one of the warriors shouts, "A visitor? Watch out behind you! There are monsters!" You'll have to get closer to speak with them. When you get close to the barricade, the guards on the other side inspect you. You don't seem to concern them. However, they are carefully watching for the approach of rogues. The leader shouts, "Beware, visitor! There are monsters coming. We have to keep them out." Who are you? We are a Cholet exploratory force. We mean you no harm. That was not terribly helpful. Okay, so there's Cholet here again. Huh. You're being attacked? Yes, fiery monsters. Rogues, the locals call them. You should be careful when you're on that side of the barrier. Let me in. We can't. I'm sorry. His regret seems genuine. Our orders are to leave the barrier up. If the rogues flood in, our camp is lost. At least, we can't let you in without your help. You look like a shaper. What's making the rogues? We don't know. They come from that way. He points to the northeast. Hey, Mercurio! Welcome, welcome. Good thing they have these nice wooden fences to keep back all those fiery monsters. Wonderful to see you tonight. For those that don't know, although you all do, come on, we all know Mercurio Blue. Should definitely follow Merc. I imagine that you were playing some more Magic the Gathering tonight. For those that don't know me and came over from Merc, hi, almost 8 years of quality streaming content. Yeah, I have been streaming for 10 years.
Streaming content.
But yes, I've only had a partner for 8. Almost. Did a set review of Bloombarrow. Nice, nice. That one looked interesting. Anyways, for those that don't know me, hi, my name is Ilian. I do a lot of, like, roguelikes and old games. I used to do a lot of Magic the Gathering 10 years ago. Gotten out of a lot of the card stuff, but not all of it. We're going to be doing some roguelikes on the weekend like we normally do. And on Mondays, I've been doing a thing called DOSider, where I've been doing a fun ranking of every DOS game in existence. And right now, we're playing a little bit of this computer RPG, CRPG. For those that aren't familiar with the ancient terminology, the old ways. This is very much like, kind of like a Baldur's Gate 2 kind of like top-down isometric RPG. It is a very indie one though, and this is the remake. This is the 2024 release, so it just came out quite recently. It's basically a one-person dev, and it's really, really cool. This game is amazing. At least it has some really interesting things in it. I really liked Geneforge 1. I thought it was a really cool game. You consider especially like the stuff that it was around, it seems like a cool game. I can't really... I was thinking about going over the whole story so far, but there's been a bit. Essentially, we are a shaper, which is this kind of biomancer, like, society, and we've been sent to this remote location as an apprentice with our like teacher, an agent named Shanty, and we are tasked to find out, like, what's going on at this remote outpost. And we've stumbled across conspiracies and more. And Shanty has been captured, and we're kind of looking around for just more of what the hell's going on. Currently trying to find the Barzites. Yeah, All Dogs Go to Heaven is the best DOS game. You nailed it. If you do want to see a listing of all of the ranked DOS games, we have DOScider.neocities.org. It's still under construction, excuse our dust. So what do you want from me? You are a shaper, aren't you? You look like one. You're an expert on rogues, right? Can you get the monsters to stop attacking us? It would help a lot. Thanks. The Cholet hunker down behind their barrier. Sometimes they peer out, hoping to see you do something spectacular. It's kind of amazing. Can I just walk through? So they said they would let us in, but then we just walked in. That's weird. You enter the camp. One guard says, "Welcome, Shaper, to the camp of the Cholet. We have met your people before, and we wish peace with you. The Cholet around you have strange foreign features. They're clearly from far away. Yet, they are happily reassured by your presence." The guard says, "Our leader is Scout Ilyusha. You should find him in the northern building. I'm sure he's happy to be speaking with you." I'm wondering, I think that I actually took down the thing that was making the rogues, and that's why they've been... That's why it let it in. Just a weird little bug, essentially, because of that. Rook was in the last game, wasn't he? I seem to remember Rook. There are several serviles in the Cholet camp. Most of them are working, moving supplies, chopping wood, earning pay from the Cholet. This one is different. He's short, muscular, and old for a servile. He sits and stares at the fire. The other serviles avoid him. When you get close, he looks up at you and shakes his head. Shapers. Always shapers. I'm Rook. Rook the Inutile. I mean nobody any harm, just leave me be. And call yourself Inutile? No, you call me Inutile. It is all I am, all I can ever be. He stirs the ashes of the fire with a stick. It means I don't work well. I'm not useful. Not to shapers, not to other serviles. I can't work well. Why are you Inutile? I don't know, when I have a job, I forget it. I can't work, and when I work, I can't think. Shaper told me once it is a flaw in my design. Nothing to be done. Oof. What happens to the Inutile serviles? The Shapers put us in camps, give us enough to live, and forget about it. The free serviles shun us. I just sit here. I think I amuse the Cholet. Oof. They're Inutile. Of course. Some serviles always turn out that way. Some serviles are nice and feed them. I think the takers just kill them. I don't know. Usually, my kind just goes out in the woods and tries to live. A few get angry. Where'd you come from? I was on Susha Island. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is where I met Cholet. When they fled the island, they took me along. I had a different path there. What did you do there? I was a bandit. I did it because it was a thing I could do. Right, I was wondering, okay. You were a bandit? It kept me fed. It made me feel strong instead of useless. It was almost like hope. I can't do it anymore. I'm getting old and I don't want to be hated. What happened to Susha Island? Burned. He won't elaborate. Oof. Hey, Arthur Frayne, good to see you. Never expected to see a spiderweb game on Twitch. Yeah, this is the remake. My... So I tend to do a lot of old RPGs, and lots of DOS games and things like that, lots of old roguelikes. We've been going through, like, I've recently been doing NetHack for the first time. But I've played through Might and Magic, God, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 7, 8, and 9, actually, on stream now. Lots of, like, Daggerfall and Morrowind and lots of old RPGs like that I've kind of made my way through. And chat wanted to see me do Geneforge 1. They expected that I'd really, really like it when the remake came out, and I fucking loved it. So when this one came out, I was excited to get around to it right away. I was going to do all of the Elden Ring DLC first, but broke my finger. So I've been doing the canonical 3-finger playthrough of Elden Ring, but with the splint right now, it's just been a little bit harder than I'd like. So, like, not necessarily harder to play even, just like harder on my hand. It's been very painful. So I've kind of dropped it a little bit for now. We've got it on the back burner, and good news is I got to do this instead. These games are rad as hell. I have not played any of the other ones. I need to do a bunch of them. Ooh, what do you have for me? Damn, they're watching. I can't steal it. 13 living tools to get into there. Jesus. Oh, there's a guy in the corner. Who's this? Surely warrior. Just warriors. Welcome, Shaper. Here's Scout Ilyusha. There's a human warrior sitting at this table, eating from a big bowl of spiced orange paste. He's a young man with unkempt hair, a long blade, and a jaunty air. When you enter, he rises and gives you a deep bow with a flourish of his helmet. Welcome, honored Shaper. I am Scout Ilyusha, and I am welcoming you to our humble little camp. His odd speech has the same unfamiliar accent as the guards outside. I am Shaper Jeef, and I want to know who you are and why you're in our lands. Your suspicion is understanded, and I am honored to be clear. I am of a Cholet exploratory force, here for peace and knowledge. Now we are under attack, and we are glad those who hunt did not harm you. So who are the Cholet? People, a large nation. We live over west of what you call the Western Sea. We are boat people, going everywhere for trade and learning. And that is why we are in this camp now. Trading, peace, knowledge. Who's been attacking you? Rogue creations. Few of them, but a steady trickle. Burning our walls and stopping our sleep. A constant attack from the northeast. Please, do not worry. You are not blamed. I needing help. If you found the maker of attackers and saved us, would be so grateful. Why do you ask for my help? You are a Shaper, yes? And rogues are made, yes? So, forbidden. I thought you would be angered by the breaking of so many of your laws. The Cholet have learned quite a bit about Shaper ways. Why haven't you searched the woods? We tried this earlier. When we went up the path, it was like disrupting the nest of ants. More attacked, and I feared losing our rare troops. Defense was wiser. Where are these rogues from? They comes from the paths to the northeast. But I know that is not the question. What one who can do shaping is sending them. We do not know. We do know the politics in these mountains complex. That is true. I have another question. You sit with Scout Ilyusha. He provides strong tea and spicy yam stew. He's cheery and friendly, but his eyes are ever alert. He knows the Shapers are very dangerous, and he's an intruder. Yet, there's much he wants, and he can pay. Spawner was making the rogues, I destroyed it. You described the beast who made the creations. Scout Ilyusha listens with fascination and horror. Though you do note a certain lack of surprise. Your insight tells you the Cholet know more about your ways than they're letting on. I am so most grateful. You did a good act. And perhaps, I'm curious, any signs of who made it? Who hated us so much? I found no hints of who created it. I asked from curiosity. It's no matter, I think. Thank you, honored Shaper Chief. So where are the other Cholet? Scout Ilyusha is silent. He isn't sure how much to trust you. We are alone in a strange and dangerous land. I don't want to lead you to our main base until I'm sure you can be trusted. You can earn our trust. We should talk about our mine. Alright, so then what's the purpose of this camp? Many missions. Trade, scavenge, learning more of the peoples in these mountains. We most want to learn. We draw other fellows to us, as you see. Some odd ones camped with us, and an unusual neighbor, who we do not know well. An unusual neighbor. She's a woman. We got a glimpse of her. She entered a grove to the north. Then, in speed and silence, a large house appears. She is a quiet neighbor. She does not bother us, and we keep our distance. The grove there smells of magic. We're not south of Sharon. So, where is this? And who's camped with you? Some of your serviles have come to us. Well, not your serviles, free serviles, along with some common humans. Those from awakened and rising valleys, who we pay for work and who like being near us for reasons of their own. What's your goal for being here? I am eager to say, we Cholet are traders, and we are tired and stranded and in need of help. We are at entrance of Crystal Mine unclaimed by any near here. There are things we need in there, but there is an enemy. Unwholesome beast. Unwholesome to all. If it was removed, we are paying a bounty. We have no such power, but you are a shaper. What exactly are you trying to obtain? When we capsized, we lost our navigational objects. Little special Cholet machines that help us steer by the stars. We can remake them, but we need crystals. Purest crystals. We can dig them out in there, once the pests are gone. Can't find crystals anywhere else? It would take some time in a mine, and so we need an unclaimed mine. A mine where the awakened or Barzites won't be angry at us for poaching. Town of Rising to west tolerates us mining here. Perhaps they think we will clear it of beasts. Or they hope we are a meal. Alright, where's the mine? Point south. We're camped only just outside. Happily, creatures inside fear light and sky. They stay inside. And what is your enemy in the mine? They're things, creatures, and shadows, dark ghosts. When we enter, they're whispers. Very upsetting to simple explorers like us. Oh, okay, Who should I talk to? Thinks about this. No certain advice for you. Just a hunch. Perhaps magic draws magic to it. Perhaps linked magics are related. Is there ever luck in magic? The whisperings we hear, they are also around home in Grove to North. With the lone woman. Maybe talk to her before exploring cave? If she can talk at all. Okay. Well, that's interesting. There is a common woman working in the back of the Cholet camp, near a large cave entry. She is middle-aged and wears a long robe with elegant trim of a local style. When you approach, she looks up at you. I greet you, Shaper. I'm Intisar, a Tarabi mage and loyal servant, here on the business for my clan. Welcome. Her accent is normal. She's local. You have the Tarabi. So the Tarabi are also another people in this area. God, there's so many different... Ugh, this is like the Balkans. A bad idea. Way too many factions here. Indeed, we are one of the old common cultures. A clan of magical craftsfolk. Useful servants of the Shapers. I'm sure you never heard of us before you came here. This is correct. Yo, Author Blues! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, wonderful raiders. Good to see you. Oh, boy. Alright, we're doing a little bit... Let me explain what we're doing here. We're doing a little bit of Geneforge 2. Good to see Auth tonight. And hey, if you haven't seen Auth, and you're from my channel, you definitely should go over there and give a follow. But this is an old school RPG, as you might guess. Very much in the like vein of all of the other isometric ones, you know, your Baldur's Gates and Icewind Dales, things like that. This one has a lot of really cool, unique things about it. It was a indie game back in the day. I think it was 2004 that this one was published, maybe 2002. Quite a while back. I think it was 2004. I think this one's 20 years old. And this is the remake, so this is the 2024 release. I played Geneforge 1 at the request of my chat, and I loved it so much that I had to go through this one. It's a really, really interesting world. So the idea is we are a shaper, which is a biomancer. So there's a whole society of like wizards that rule with an iron fist because they have managed to basically bombard organic matter with magic and shape it into life. Boy, that's ethical. Certainly no problems arise from this. And it goes into all of that. It gets very into the weeds of like, okay, well, they make serviles as one of the things that they make, which are exactly what they sound like, essentially servants or slaves. In this, they've gotten free, essentially, in this area. And they've formed all these different societies. So, like, that part of it is kind of obvious as far as the morals and ethics go, right? You shouldn't create a slave race. Mind-blowing. But the interesting parts generally come with the free peoples factionalize into a whole bunch of different groups. So in the last game, there were obeyers, takers, and awakened. And then there were also Cholet, which are humans that came from across the sea as explorers, all kinds of things. But basically, they were the interesting side of it, where it really gets into the weeds of the ethics, is you have the obeyers who look at the shapers as gods. They gave us life. We should worship them. They're all powerful. You have the awakened who are liberals, essentially. They're like, hey, listen, we deserve equal rights. We're thinking beings. We should ask for it politely, and you guys should give it to us politely on equal footing, which is a lovely way of looking at it, and also the Shapers will absolutely kill all of them given any chance. Yeah, having a sense of right and wrong is against Shaper law, and Shaper law demands death. Basically, it's a like running joke in all of these streams that it's like, ooh, sorry, you went into this building that you're not allowed in Shaper law? That's death. That's a murder. And then there's the takers, who are like, we deserve equal rights, essentially, but they're never going to give it to us. And they deserve justice, and that means punishment, so we are going to take it. And so they're the rebels. So then you get, though, all of them are fighting amongst each other, obviously. They have very diverse goals. So you end up having to make a lot of decisions around that. This one, we've gone to this settlement searching for these two shapers that were supposed to be looking after this area, and then we've just uncovered this huge conspiracy. So there's all kinds of things going on. I can't go over the whole thing, but it's a really, really interesting series. I highly recommend looking at them. They're like $15 a piece kind of thing right now for the remakes. They're super worth it if you like old school RPGs. I've really enjoyed them. And you can look at the VOD. I have all of the playthrough on there so I can kind of explain the story. But right now we're essentially looking for one of the two shapers that we came here originally for, named Barzal, who's out with a bunch of serviles that are free that he calls Barzites, and we don't know what they're doing. They're a whole other faction that's, we think, trying to gain power some way. Maybe just for Barzal. Anyway, hi, I'm Ilian. I do lots of these games. Do a bunch of old RPGs and roguelikes. In fact, I have a poll up in our Discord right now for a bunch of roguelikes we're going to do tomorrow. Normally, I do a roguelike day, and I recently redid this whole cool little scene for it where we can like automate everything and have bets and put up like side quest things to do, so we can have like weird secondary things that I'm trying to do while I'm going on the runs. But then I broke my hand, so we're on a smaller list than the automated stuff is. So I'm really sad. I want to show that off because like I did so much work on it. And Mondays I also do a thing called Dawsider, where I go ahead and rank every DOS game in existence. We've done about 170. And I have a NeoCities page and everything for that, too. But yeah, nice to see all of you. Thank you again for stopping in off. And if you have any questions or anything, hey, just go ahead and ask away in the chat. And of course, if you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. And you can always check out the podcast. We have a podcast about good boys and bad movies. Talk about bad dog movies with my friend Boix. Another name that you might know if you know off. Alright. Oh, God. It's getting harder and harder to do the spiel about what the plot of this game is. It's so funny how these games, they always end up like... I mean, these games, I've only played the two. But they start out being like... NeoCities, like GeoCities, correct, yes. Yeah, there is a modern, like, throwback to GeoCities, which felt appropriate for DOS. I would have done it on an Angel Fire page, but they wanted, like, $5 a month, and I went, fuck that. I'm not paying... That's a good bit, but I'm not paying, like, $60 a year for it. I'm willing to do that if, like, I'm making my own website, even, but, like, for an Angel Fire page, I can get my own website for cheaper. Anyway... Very funny how these games are... They start out like the plot is, oh, well, we came to this settlement and we're trying to uncover a conspiracy, I guess. And that's like the first 7 hours. I'm like, I can basically sum up the plot just by that. And now I'm like, okay, so there's the Sholay, the Commons, which are the Tarabi for this area. There's the Takers, the Barzals, the Barzites, the Servants, the... And you're like... Oh my god, what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, there's like 12 political factions now, and they're all at war with each other. They all have very complex and various goals they're trying to do, and some of them are like magical created peoples, and some of them are shapers, and some of them are just humans, and some of them are... oh man, that's a lot. These games are really cool though because of that. Commons of many of their own cultures, some centered on magic. So what's your craft? What was Oth up to tonight? I didn't actually get a chance to see. We are masters of crystal magic, using crystals to direct, control, and magnify flows of power. We still do this, of course, but in a way that follows Shaper law. Can you do magic? Me? No. I work the stone. I enable the magic, you might say. Other Tarabi work magic through the stones. With Shaper permission, of course. How valuable are you to the Shapers? Most Shaper research is powered using crystals. To store the magic, direct it. Many of your techniques were developed by us, and we're honored to install the stones in many of your best facilities. Can you make any useful crystals for me? Ah, I assume you mean battle stones. Little rocks infused with power, for destruction. Some Tarabi make those. Not me. I work on a larger scale. Alright. This building looks like a shop. Piles of goods and equipment are stacked outside. All the items are Shaper equipment. A lot of it is rusty and dented, probably scavenged from the many ruined Shaper outposts in these mountains. Whoever is inside has a powerful fascination with gathering the goods of your sect. Might make for an interesting conversation. Oh, I forgot one of the most important things about this game. You might have noticed I have this cool little bug with me. Because we can shape organic matter, for the most part, there are some exceptions. For the most part, your party is... Yeah, I'm just gonna make a friend. Dang, I don't have enough essence anymore. See, we forge up our genes. We have... Oh no, I made 2 of the same genes. We don't want to have that. Let's... Of course. Alright. Alright, forging up the genes. Perfect. Now we've got a party again. So who is in here? I hope to be rich. Oh, I remember Eula. This shop is run by a human woman. She's a bit over 30 years old and wears a clean, tidy dress with a thick leather apron. She has the She has the facial features of the Cholet. Her shop is crowded with piles of scavenged shaping equipment. You immediately recognize her as Cholet, but with a strong entrepreneurial spirit. It is always an honor to meet a new shaper. I have learned so much from you. Your crafts are amazing. I'm Eula, scavenger and trader. This is an unusual shop. Yes, it's a shrine to your people and your works. You should be flattered, I think. We study your work with great care and interest, but we don't want to offend. Why do you collect your equipment? Tools fascinated me. They always have. Examining and mastering them is my job when I join an exploratory force, like the one in which I am. Shapers, you will not be surprised, are more fascinating than most people we meet. Also, I am allowed to bring some spoils home with me. When I return to Cholet lands, I hope the trinkets I bring back can make me into a wealthy woman. You don't want to offend us. She looks at the door, then is silent for a time. Finally, she says, the Shapers guard their secrets. They get angry when outsiders play with them. That's why poor Susha Island was burned. I do not want your anger. That's why I'm nervous about talking of my special project. Special project? These mountains have seen many Shaper projects, many experiments. There's one that happened, secret, but not so secret the notes were all hid. I learned of it. I want to learn more. Must be careful though, because you abandoned it. There is true profit in it, I think, but it'll be a hunt. Would you like to be involved? Do you want to break all of the Shaper law and therefore invite death on yourself? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hell, we've already broken so many. And I will tell you. When you're ready, ask of my project. While we Cholet try to find a way to go home, it may be a profitable adventure. Alright, so what is this mysterious project? It involves a sort of device the Shapers invented. We've all come to call them canisters. You've probably found them in your journeys here. She's definitely referring to those glowing green cylinders you first encountered in Freegate. And what do you want to know about them? There's some question of who created them, how they're made. The Shapers do not approve of them, but it might be possible to make them again. I'll never make them myself, but the knowledge of how to make them could be very valuable. And how did you learn of them? There were many of them on Susha Island. Our leader at the time, Trakov, used many of them. Your magic made him very powerful. Also drove him mad. He's dead now. That was the bad guy, quote unquote, from the last game. I sided with him. He made some good points. I agreed. That's cool, Cyrana. What do you want from me? Nothing illegal. Only a location. I think that one of the places where these canisters were made is in these mountains. I've been in contact with a man named Sage Markov. To you, a common human. I asked him about certain rumors. I want you to visit him. Ask him if he has the information I need. Where is he? I met him in Dry Peak. He worked for Shaper Zachary. He's probably still there. What do you want me to learn? She debates on how much to tell you. Tell him Eula sent you. Wants to know if he found anything. If he has learned things, bring them back to me. So those canisters, by the way, are essentially just big canisters of magical genetic material that will overwrite your own DNA and make you stronger. But also generally do a lot of other really bad unintended consequences. Most of the time we've seen the people that use too many of them in the last game start, like, basically glowing like they were from a ghoul from Fallout, like one of the weird glowing ghouls. They get really smooth skinned and start, like, glowing strange, and they kind of lose their minds a little bit. They tend to get very arrogant and detached. 13 lockpicks. Oof. Oh yeah, another selling point on just how cool this world is. One of the things that I really like is how much, like, the premise is that, you know, we shape organic material with magic. But the really neat thing is how far they go with it. And what I mean by that is that they lean into it super heavy. Like lockpicks and, like, toolkits to get machinery working again are actually living tools in this game. So they're living organisms with tendrils that just obey you because you're a shaper. You can, like, manipulate life in a way. And then they die after they complete their job. You basically give them a little task and then they complete it. Another thing that is neat is sometimes, I don't think we have one here. What really hooked me on the first game, one of the first things that I was like, okay, the setting is rad, was there's these weird stone walls that were like doors. And when you'd walk up to them, unlike these doors, because there weren't these doors in the start of the other game, there were just these ones that you'd walk past and they'd just open automatically. And I got to one, and it just would not open. And I'm sitting there going like, what the hell? I finally found a spot where I could click and get the description. And it was like, oh yeah, this door doesn't move anymore because it died a long time ago. And then it describes how the doors, what I've been thinking, I'm like, oh, this is the quality of life thing where the doors open automatically and it's just a design thing in the game. And it's like, no, it was a lore thing where they create doors that are just for the shapers, that are rocks with vines growing between them to hold them, and then when a shaper comes by, the vines detect them and pull all the rocks to the side, which is rad as hell. The idea of a door dying is strange. And then you get into, like, weird brain computers and stuff that they've made, and all kinds of stuff. This game gets pretty wild for some of the ideas they're going with. At least the last one did. Alright, so we're gonna go north. So there's a mine they want us to clear out here to help this Cholet camp. It's very biotech, but with magic. That's extremely what it is. Not to spoil the title of the game too much, but the Geneforge was a big plot thing in the last game, as you might imagine, and it's an item that was on Susha Island, so you've seen them talking about that. That was the setting of the first game. And the Geneforge is basically that a bunch of these shapers found out about DNA. So they're like, wait, there's like tiny little scrolls inside of everybody. That's what we're manipulating with our magic. Wow, now that we know that that exists and we can look at it, we can just shape it directly. And we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about the same kinds of negative effects, and they can just manipulate it like at will. So they're basically making themselves into gods, right away by just bioengineering themselves into horrifically powerful magical monsters. And yeah, as you can tell, good times. This remote home is large and ominous. There are skulls on posts everywhere. Not human, though. They come from misshapen, fanged creatures. There's nobody here. It's eerily quiet. Occasionally, you feel very warm. Other times, your skin unexpectedly begins to itch. You sense a presence in the air, faint and magical. Okay, so this lady walked here, and then apparently the house just appeared. So that's interesting. Finally, we can make a Pikachu. I could make a Pikachu. Well, okay, I can't make a Pikachu because I don't have enough essence. But normally, I could make a Pikachu. If by Pikachu you mean little, like, fire-breathing raptor monster. Alright. This is quite an area. The chambers under the empty house are blisteringly hot. Sweat pours down your face and it hurts to breathe. You see a large cave ahead, lit by faintly glowing molten rock. Misshapen statues ring the cavern. A lone woman stands in the middle of the cave. She's small and wears an elegant dress. The heat doesn't bother her at all. When she moves, it's with a strange, jerky motion. Human-like, but not human. Okay, who the fuck is... Wait. Do I know who you are? Emissary. What? Who the hell is this? I was wondering if it was... oh, God. Who was the one that was trapped in Geneforge 1? That was like... Basically, the Shapers were so terrified of her that they like... Because they shaped her genes and made her super powerful, and then went, wait, what? Why did we do that? And then quickly, like, locked her away because they made her so fucking strong. And she's just, like, sitting in a rocking chair and sipping tea when you see her, and then she rips your face off. Can't remember her. God, what was her name? It's not this, though. Definitely different. I am infernal. That's cool. You approach the young woman from behind. She's thin and lovely, wearing a beautiful dress with lacy trim. The blazing heat does not affect her in the slightest. She's marred by not even a single drop of sweat. She turns to face you. Her smile is radiant and her eyes are warm. And yet all of your Shaper senses are giving warning. She has great power. Though, for the moment, she's friendly. She says in a soft, lilting voice that cuts clearly through the air, "Welcome, Shaper Chief. You may call me Emissary. I'll answer your main question now to avoid a lot of time wasting. I am freshly arrived from the Infernal Realms." What the fuck? What? It's been a hot minute since you've been able to hang out in the chat, so any giant upsets in the DOS ranking... The way to look is you can always look at the website for it. And yeah, Day of the Tentacle beat out Doom in the DOS rankings. Finally. What are you? I am an infernal, silly. A powerful one, as you might imagine. I have come to this specific region for a short time for specific reasons. Excuse the heat of my home. I thought I would indulge in comfort while I am here. This is really interesting. You allowed me into your lair. Of course. You really think you'd be here if I didn't want you, Chief. Don't worry. I'm harmless to you. I bring a mission of greater peace. You say you're harmless, but you would always say that, wouldn't you? I'm glad you're peaceful. Infernals are mostly peaceful creatures, much like humans, despite your prejudice against us. I assure you that you are safe from me unless you strike me first. Now, maybe we can discuss an offer you may find intriguing. I would love to know more about the Infernals. I'm happy to educate you. So many of your kind hate us mindlessly. We are our own beings. We live almost forever. Most of us are very private. We have an existence very different from yours. Why do Infernals come to our world? We visit you from our own realm only for specific purposes. Often we are bound by you against our will. Other times we come here for entertainment. For example, in this form, I can eat what you call food. Such simple pleasures provide variety in our long existences. And what's your purpose here now? That's a separate discussion, one I'm eager to have with you. I came here with a specific mission. When it's done, I'll happily return to the infinite pleasures of home. Okay, and what is the realm of the Infernals like? It is larger. Here you can travel the 4 cardinal directions, plus up and down. It's a powerful restriction. In the Infernal realm, we travel and build in so many other ways. It improves our perceptions in a way unavailable to you. Huh. How does this improve your perceptions? When you move physically in so many directions, you move mentally in a similar way. Here, your physical limitations lead to unfortunate mental limitations. You call them laws and morality? We Infernals move far enough and fast enough to easily maneuver around such limits. Good. Why does your kind serve us? Because you trap our weaker, slower members and compel them with force. Or, sometimes some of us are weak and greedy enough to want things from beings like you. A sad affair. Then, in rare cases, one of us may have a good reason to deal fairly with you. Dealing with you is forbidden to Shapers. Oh, then don't think of it as a deal. You hate and hunt Infernals, yes? I'll help. Then, if I happen to forget a reward behind me, you're just allowed to pick it up. Emissary walks and loops around the stone island as she talks to you, drifting her hand through the serene air above the lava. She hums happily. Her dress stays fresh and billowy, and her skin stays cool and dry. You look like a normal human. Yes, when we Infernals leave our home of possibilities to enter this harsh, limited world, we must select a fixed form. Being in your world for long periods of time is actually very uncomfortable for us. But do you sympathize? No, you do not. Exactly why you're in the lands. In this time and place, I'm here as a hunter. Powerful magic has drawn Infernals to these mountains. Too many. Draws attention. Disrupts the realm. Calming is needed. So I've come for them. And I can enlist hunters in battle. You want to fight other Infernals? No. I want you to do it for me. Infernals only fight others of our kind when absolutely necessary. Otherwise, the grudges build up over millennia and our realms become unmanageable. What do you want from me? I want you to capture the spirits of Infernals in these mountains. Don't just disrupt them so they're free to reform elsewhere. Capture them and bring them to me. I'll reward you well. Oh boy. Alright, do we do the literal deal with this devil? This Tristan doesn't seem sketchy. No, they seem great. Yeah. I feel like this is certainly a good time. I can't imagine, yeah, what could possibly go wrong with our very ethical wizard society that shapes DNA through magic, forming a pact with the literal devil? I can't see any downsides. You know, when you put it that way, how can I decline? She nods. It'll make your world safer, and I'll make sure it benefits you as well. First, you need this. She gives you a short, slender rod of obsidian, carved with runes. When you meet the infernals I direct you to, confront them with the proper procedure. Then, defeat them. Their spirits will be temporarily held in the rod, and in time, I will drag them home. What is the proper procedure? Simply confront them with the rod. Boldly. It'll begin its pull on their spirit. When you've weakened them enough, with beating, they'll surrender to the rod. Any extra risks I should know about, besides fighting infinite hell demons? Perhaps. Infernals hate being imprisoned in such a way. When confronted with the rod, they will fight with great desperation. You may find the battle more difficult than you would if only threatened the infernal. If you only threatened the infernal with temporary dispersal. Who's the first one to remove? It's very close to us. It calls itself the aspect of chaos. Approach it and display the rod, then batter it by whatever method you choose until it disperses. Aspect of chaos? That's the name it chose. So embarrassing. Our true names cannot be properly said in this limited realm, so we choose new titles here, and some of us are trying too hard. Where's this infernal? It lurks within the mine to the south. I think it will be easy to find. Infernals here tend to be drawn to shaper machinery. If defeating them with simple battle is difficult, you might find ways to disperse them with trickery. Alright. Well, we found out what we need in that mine to the south, and the lady that's connected to it. I wonder how we open these. I feel like we'll get an opportunity to betray Emissary at some point. Yeah, probably. Well, that is interesting. There were no infernals in the last game, from what I remember. Maybe I just missed them all. Let's go look at the mine. Because this first really in the emissary. I'd actually... Yeah, let's do this. Alright. In we go. You enter a crystal mine. The walls glitter and bits of shiny quartz crunch underfoot as you walk. Even your inexperienced eye can tell that very little mining has happened here. The huge crystal formations are almost completely intact. Yet, this cave has been settled. The stone floor is covered with scrapes and ruts. There are piles of discarded debris in the corners. You can also see mines in one of the southern passages. They aren't fresh, but they are dangerous. Anyone who wants to exploit the crystal wealth here will have to deal with whatever was left by the prior and current occupants. And with that, it is midnight my time. And we had a good 5-hour stream. So I'm going to head off thank you all so much for being here. Like I said, if you do like the stream, those follows do mean a hell of a lot. I will be back tomorrow with some roguelikes. We should still have the votes up, I believe. Yep, we still have 12 hours left in the voting for what roguelike we'll play. So hop on over there if you want to send your vote in. You know, check that out in the Discord. It's free for everybody. Although I do have some sub-only things for like voting in some of the polls and picking new games, stuff like that. I'm going to head off though, and thank you all so much for being here. See you tomorrow. Let's see who's online that I can host you to.